How we doing, Crash? How we doing, Saifine? Good day to both of you. Let's get everything swapped over here. Woo. Get everything swapped over here. Get my streamer bot chat up. Get my mini map up. It's a chore every day. Hey, Mika. Hey, we made a dent yesterday, though. You guys want to see? Look at this. See that middle area? Yeah, it's clean. We have one small area that we've taken out.
Damn it. I wish you people would just leave
now
me
we just
alone.
have to do it for the rest of the map.
Oh, you're new here, aren't you?
It'll be here. Hey, Dars, what's going on? Welcome on in. Thank you for the raid. How did the rest of your one-shot runs go in Hollow Knight? Did you end up beating the 2 big bullet hell guys? It looks like the worst clusterfuck you've ever seen. Don't worry, it's okay. It goes by quicker than you think. Goes by quicker than you think. I need to turn my lights up. My lights are... Well, actually, no. I could just do this. Ooh, we have light on my face now. Uh-oh. I broke something. I think my HDMI cord became unplugged. There we go. Fix that one. Hey, what you want? Come here. What's the Mika wanting? Light on your face. Light fades from your capture card's eyes. Good trade. Hey. What is the Mika wanting? You don't ever jump in my face. I think she wants in Cha's room. What do you want in Cha's room? Is that it? Yeah, mama locked me out again. Now I'm stuck in here with Papa. Clean your eyes out, girl. Appreciate the shout out there, Crash. My bad, I forgot about doing that. I don't recommend putting her in there right now. Why? You need to make a shout out and alert command? It's just one of them things. Sometimes you forget. I always forget. I don't even think I made my shout out command. I'm pretty sure either Nightbot did it or Scott set it up. I don't remember. Is it Mika time? Child raging over potentially borked headphones. Uh-oh. You're back from Adland. I was going to say thank you for the raid, Dars. How far did you end up getting in Hollow Knight? It was you? I am useful? Thank you, Scotty. Yeah, Chad. Oh, that reminds me. I need to look. I gotta see if my package got delivered today. If it does, I need to go pick it up. My controller comes in today. Delivered today. Track pass. Hang on. I may need to go outside real quick. Never mind. It's on the inside of the gate. It's fine. Sometimes they put our stuff on the outside of the gate where porch pirates can get it. They can't get to the package here. So controller has arrived. It's not rainy either. So you beat the 4th Pantheon and the Radiant Double Trouble down, thankfully. Peak of Hollowness is starting to look possible. Let's get it. When does Silk Song come out again? It's like really soon, right? Sweetie, you can't lay on me like this when I'm streaming. You know that. Papa moves too much. You'll fall. She just wants to lay a little longer. Comes out on Thursday. Holy crap. That's soon. Yeah, I've seen like a lot of people on my follows list are streaming Hollow Knight right now. Like Mewtwo King, bunch of other people. The solution is to choose me and stop streaming. You want me to stop stream today and just hang out with Mika? But how are we gonna get Mika treats? Huh? How are we gonna get Mika treats if Papa just stopped streaming, huh? She's looking at her treat bag like, I don't know. Huh? She wants one. When I move my hand, she gets all excited. We'll hang out with Mika for just a minute. They can't see you, girl. Let's pan the camera down just a little bit. Yeah. When I move my hand to the right, watch her. Watch her ears. I know it's hard to see because it's like very dark in here, and she's a dark dog. Wi-Fi technology. Treat? Treat? Because that damn it, Papa, stop fucking with it, huh? You want a treat? You want a treat? Yeah, Papa. You know I gotta give you one now that I've been teasing you, right? She said, I know how this game works, Papa. All right, give me a hug. Come in, give me a hug. Yeah, come on. Give Papa hugs. You gotta get up. Right there. There you go. Give Papa some hugs first before you get your treat. All you can do is look at the treat bag though, huh? Mwah. This it? This it? You wanna pick your own treat? Mika, we gotta get you a new bag. $50. You wanna get it? It's your Papa, make the bag bigger, damn. There you go. Pick your treat. You got it. That's the one? Okay. Pull it out. I got, there you go. Go! All right, that's all she wants. She just wanted up here to get her treat. That's it. I need to tone these lights down. Who's so bright? Much better. Those ears kill you. She's got some big ears. Like she's got bat ears or something. Oh. All right, we are back to normal now. Want a treat? Give Silvando cake. The Kirby murderer himself, indeed. Hope you all seen that clip in Discord of Corrigan. Like, I'm sorry, we're watching it. Look at this. Look at this. Look what he did. Like when I was watching it last night, I was like, oh my God, he really did do that, didn't he? Look at this. I don't have any sound on, but we're going to watch this in slow motion. This is just like when Ryan killed me with the damn boat. Or not the boat, but the wagon. What the hell? Look at this. We're going to play in slow motion. All right. The culprit is the green Kirby. I don't know what he's trying to do here, but if you watch the green Kirby, he walks up to this area right here and stops as he sees me go forward. It's very reminiscent of when Saifang killed me with the bridge in Resident Evil 5. Look at this. Look at this. He sees it. He sees me keep going. He stops, throws the beam out, and then proceeds. He's like, yes, job done. Toxic. That lag was Omega super bad, but I'm still glad we did that playthrough. It was, I enjoyed hanging out with y'all. You didn't know Jeff Kirby can fly, so technically you murdered yourself. Look, the delay was so bad I couldn't, all right? You remember what it was. You had to basically be a farseer in that game to understand what was coming 3 seconds in advance. This shit was bad. Let me get down here scratching around on the carpet because she thinks there's more treat. Okay, so yesterday we cleaned up a little bit of Central Hyrule as far as Koroks go. We didn't get the east side, but we got most of the west side. I'm going to start heading in this direction. We're going to knock out some towers today. So without further ado, we fly. As someone said one time long ago, Breath of the Wild walked so Tears of the Kingdom could fly. Or some weird, retarded shit. Remember that, Scott? Hey, it's a shooting star! Sweet! We're gonna grab one of those before we, well, maybe. What was he gonna do? Slide attack? What? Talking about Corrigan? He could have warned me before he did it. Okay. Don't act like he couldn't have. Yeah, another streamer friend of ours said that long ago, and it was like, what? This is back when I was on my Tears of the Kingdom hate train because I just gotten into the game and played it for like 2 days and just, I ain't gonna lie, after a little bit you get kind of bored of farming Zonite. I know my time's coming on this playthrough. I'm loving it right now though. I always enjoy my first like couple of hours into this game. Goodbye, stamina. I don't remember when these get deleted or when the star fragments go away. All I know is I'm going through all my stamina. You wish the two games had kind of been fused together into one, like the best parts of both in one game rather than two separate games? Well, I was asking on day one, I think this was considered a DLC before they decided to just mash it into one full game, right? Like, wasn't Tears of the Kingdom supposed to be DLC for Breath of the Wild? And then Nintendo was just like, you know, doing Nintendo things and seeing money. So rainy. Got it. You like the sky and the gloom caves? The main dungeons feel more like dungeons. Random caves are cool, and the human Ganondorf is your preferred, but everything else is just Breath of the Wild. I mean, I like the fusion with the weapons and stuff. The building stuff is neat for like the first little bit. The first little bit, I don't mind farming, like building parts and stuff like that. But inevitably you hit a part where you're just like, what the hell? This is all I'm doing. They are so generous with arrows in this game, it's insane. You wouldn't cry if it vanished? Yeah. Well, I don't know. They kind of built on a bad thing too, like the whole, you know, weapons breaking and things like that. So I think with them making some weapon like this tarnished stuff, like you see how everything's got that crap on it, so it like breaks easier. So they literally took a complaint and was like doubled down. Now I understand that, you know, eventually you can go underground and you find, you know, pieces that make it untarnished or whatever. It's like I'm playing Elden Ring. Tarnished. We should have had the dungeons from Tears of the Kingdom lead to the Sacred Beast. That'd be neat. I do really like the sky area though. I think the sky area is the coolest thing about this. Especially like the falling pieces that you can just rewind time and go back up. It's so cool. No maidens. Well, the maiden is a dragon here, all right? Oh, this has water. I should have went closer. They did a lot better with the sound effects in this game. Like when you have metal armor on and you're moving, it actually sounds chunky, which is kind of nice. Don't start raining on me. God dang it. Whoop. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, cool. This one's not broken. Mika got in her little bed. I've never had a dog love her crate so much. Like it's her second home. Like that's her safe spot. We put a little extra cushioning in there too, so it's like it's primped. Feels nice in there. You also don't like how they changed the terms from Sheikah Tech to Puripad and whatever. Oh, from Malice to Gloom. Yeah. I don't know why they changed that up, because that just gets theories running like crazy, especially with Malice and Gloom. People were just like, oh my God, it's different. It's like, well, no, but yes, maybe. That looks like an arena over there. So confused. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. This thing where you gotta jump through like hoops or something. I wonder if that was a translation decision or not. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. It's weird that in this day and age we still have big translation issues with video games. Like in the 80s and 90s, okay, I get it, right? Zelda's yapping at us.
The ceremony held here was a trial of heart, strength, and technique.
It's Rauru.
There was a time where everyone who came of age would undertake this test. But as Zonai devices developed and spread, only those wishing to challenge their courage would take part. I wonder if this island will ever see a new challenger.
Nope, never. Yeah, I mean, it's 2025. It's time. Like, translations shouldn't be a thing. All right, so what do we do here? Oh. Whoa. That one was like turned really crazy like. There's a Korok on this island. Oh, there's a bubblegum machine thing too. What's this one give? What we got here? Balloon. That's a good one. Portable pots, fans, time bomb. Okay, so balloon's pretty cool. We'll get another one of these. I use balloon quite a bit in the underground area. Speaking of, we need to go to that underground area at some point. We got to get the auto build. This is the site of a ceremony to test your courage. Yes, we've done this. Korok must be up here. That just looks like a Korok spot. I was wrong. Oh no, I was right. Man! We're getting him on the way out. We're gonna at least do our shrine first. archery. We should skip this talking. We have proven our mastery, such masters, over flying in slow motion. It is probably the most OP thing in this game, though, and in Breath of the Wild. Construct bow. Get rid of that. Oh, that's another heart, I think. I think that's a fourth one. Let's go. Hey, what up, Joe? What's up, buddy? Oh, you gotta catch these guys. Oh. All right. Now, where is the shrine that we grabbed? Wasn't it back here? I think so. How far are we in? We're like 5% collectibles done. So we got a long ways on this game, brother. A long, long ways. Well, damn it. Damn, Link, just slide all the way down. Shit. I think this section right here is where we start knocking out more Koroks. We need to find what's his face, the damn giant asshole, whatever his name is, Hestu. We need to find him. Normally there'd be a Korok here. What the hell? Oh, he's up. Well, look at that. Works for me. Aren't you gonna go exploring underground or something? When I get more item space, yeah. Underground's actually dangerous as hell at this point. I should probably get more shrines. At least like 8 or 12 more shrines. Get some more hearts going. First time you called Hestu by his real name. Doesn't Hestu show up in the main camp at some point? Yeah, I remember him being at the main camp, but you gotta find him. You find him somewhere before then. It's a balloon. I want to say it's like northwest or something. I don't quite remember. We'll figure it out though. Oh, there's the Korok. Yeah, he's like near one of the whatchamacallits, the things that are like in the field. Damn it. Won't go up any further. I just remember like getting into it with a bunch of like sometimes you run into those Lionels that have like armor on that you gotta blow up first, so you gotta hit them with like a bomb arrow and then move on from there. I hated the underground. That shit was rowdy. He's up a hill or something, and yeah, he's like, I think he's like right in here, or maybe like this away. He's somewhere around this region. We'll go there after we get the stuff in this area. There's some Koroks I want to get here. Built to carry. Hey, that's me anytime I play games with you guys. Jeez. Kidding. What's up, Chubb? How goes the game? Game's going good so far. Just kind of doing typical farming junk. Dun 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 dun. I'm supposed to get that ball from way over there. Boy, they think I'm gonna fucking build something, do they? They think I'm gonna build something, do they? I'm about to show you what we build, Nintendo. Bridges. Giant, massive bridges to everything. As if I would have it any other way. That looks pretty damn good, huh? Look at that. Got us a bridge. Built to carry. Who is Big Beef? Big Beef. Oh, I think that's UD. It's one of Cha's friends. Yeah, they have weird fucking names. I don't know. I think that's who that is. Let's see. I need to put more things on here. I need to extend this bridge a little longer. Not enough seasoning. These Koroks tears are bland. Oh, damn. They made this hard. Okay. We'll use our handy dandy bridge for now. Don't slide off. Thank you. Okay, we just gotta line it up. Line it up and walk it. Oh, no. Don't do that. Woo! Walking the tightrope. What kind of gimmicks over here? These? And now I need to pick up the other thing and bring it up here and connect it. Or I could just roll this down, actually. This works. There we go. I need to connect these two. I like how I'm just making this so much harder on myself, probably. Instead of doing this the original way, we're just ghettoing it up. That's the fun of these games, though, right? Doing it the bad way. Okay, attach these. Spin you right around, baby. Right around. Look at my fucking creation. Ah, yes. Perfection. Okay, now can we walk up without falling is the question. I don't know. Can't move it any further, though. Let's hope it doesn't fall. It's like an airplane. Or something. You're seeing a lack of schlong bills? What's up, Kira? We're getting there, right? We're getting there. We gotta get the auto builder first. Oh my, this is very shaky. What's that underneath? Is that something down there? Oh, it's a ladder. Okay. Okay, we gotta get this thing detached. No, not all of it. God damn it. Okay. Whoa. Okay, now that's long right there. All right. Damn right. We're just gonna. Oh my Lanta. All right. All right. All right. All right. We're gonna put this right. Daryl. Then we're gonna pick this up. Right here. And I can't see where this lands. Hold on. I mean, yeah, right? Right? Okay, don't break on me. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, let's go. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Now let's just stick the ball in the hole. Yep, that's the proper way to do this dungeon. Okay, now that's long right there. It is. It's long. Look at it. This some bitch is a bridge. This is a bridge. Jeff, you pass as an engineer? I absolutely would, given the opportunity. Okay, that one. Look at that. It's so long it won't go down. Oh man, it jiggles. Look at this. Look at this. When it lands, the front part jiggles. Look at it. It just kind of flops in the wind. Ah. All right, just to make sure no one copies my... Goodbye. No one can copy my ingenuity here. One of a kind. One of a kind. I should rotate it in case it tilts. It's so long, it doesn't need any rotation. I remember why I didn't care for the dungeons in this, or the temples, I should say, because normally, like in Breath of the Wild, there was like 1 to maybe 3 different ways to do things. These, it's like an infinite amount of possibilities you can do to finish a dungeon. You never have to do what they tell you to, which is cool to a degree, but then it's like, well, I'm just going to do the same thing every single time. I'm going to build something long and fat. That's it. You just build a doobie every time. And you pretty much win most of the time. Not all the time, but most of the time. Okay, let's see what's around us here. We are going to go northeast. We're going to cut through and go north. Well, there's a shrine up that way. I don't want to get into the... I don't want to get into the cold region yet. Yeah, we're just going to head east. We got some caves to knock out here too. Don't worry. Give me a few days. We're gonna have the materials to make the glory toys. We have to get into the underground quite a bit first, but like the remixes of the music they've done. Pretty good. Oh, hello. Well, I guess it's time. Didn't see you there, bub. What's our weapons? We have anything good? Yeah, we got a 54 damage spike ball hammer. You son of a bitch. Do 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 do. Oh yeah, you can stay on them now. I forgot about that. He's dead. I forgot where all the Lionels spawn at in this game. Lionel Macehorn. Lionel Saberhorn. Lionel Hoof. Give me another Lionel bow here. Let's see. Get us some fancier weapons now. Ooh. There is a cave, but I think it's beneath us. Do I want to go down there? Yeah. Van Nuck. There used to be a thingy right there. Shrine in Breath of the Wild. Okay. Wah! That about killed me. And our bond or arrow or thingy broke. Stupid like. All that for that. I would like for there to be a stone around here. Thank you. That's kind of cool. Is this another damn... Yeah. Skeleton? Wake up, Stoneox. Son of a bitch. Do, 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 do. Rip that thing. Make this a sledgehammer. I really need to move my ass over and find Hestu though. Need my weapon upgrades. My weapon stash upgrades. Now it's showing there as being a bubble gem this direction. I wonder if there's like a little hidden nook here. Ah! They're right here in my face. I have a scary feeling this shit's gonna like cave in on me. I hate claustrophobic shit like that. Boy. Oh shit, my hammer broke. Look what you did, Ant Boy. Bubblegum. I just got here. What's up, man? There is a Korok in here. Maybe it's on the outside. Let's see what's upstairs. You doing good? It's good to hear, man. Did you enjoy your Labor Day? Oh shit, we went to the very tip top. That's kind of cool. Don't have to climb anymore. That's good, man. Oh, there it went. I seen you, Korok. You're that damn rock right there. You went to Venice Beach on Sunday? Ooh. How'd that go? You trying to pick you up a hottie at Venice Beach or something, Ant Boy? What are you doing there? Amazing. You went with some friends there? Always hear about Venice Beach. Venice Beach, California. What's so good about Venice Beach? What's the gimmick there? Just a nice beach? For us in the South, it was always going to Destin. Like, for some reason, like, Destin was the closest thing everyone loved to go to. For some reason. I mean, I went there when I was like a small child. I don't even remember it. But for some reason, Destin was like where everybody went that I knew. White sandy beach. Why is there so much stuff here? Oh, there's a party over here. Can't beat those white sand beaches. They are beautiful. Bouncy stick, huh? I think not. You can't figure out how to airdrop objectives in Battlefield? Airdrop objectives. If you hit B, you can open up things to airdrop for yourself, like the little dog that goes with you. I actually talked to a few girls there when we went there, and their volleyball landed on our cooler. Geoglyphs. Just throw stuff in the air, duh. If you hit B, you do open up like airdrop stuff, though. Impa and the geoglyphs. Like a well here. I never got it. I think the wells in this game are super neat. Dating feels like it's so expensive right now. Man, it's funny because like you read about like people being single and everything like that these days, and people are like, oh my god, we gotta up the population. Dude, dating to me right now, unless you just would find like the perfect person, which I do think exists, dating seems like such a fucking headache right now. People are so weird. Like, I don't know if it's not like main character syndrome. It's something, you know what I mean? I don't blame people for not wanting to go dating or get in the dating scene right now at all. It just seems like a headache. You're too damn ugly anyways. Well, Ant Boy, I mean, that's your first problem, thinking that you're ugly. Because no matter how ugly you are, there's other people out there that are uglier. You always got to remember that. And it honestly isn't all about looks. Some people may think so, but it's not. There's a bit of attraction there that does matter, but if someone's like super cool, it doesn't matter what they look like. Now, if you got a third nipple, that's a different story. I don't know what to tell you on that. But Joe, thank you for the gifted sub $2. Thank you, thank you. Anyone who thinks the human population is low is weird. Isn't it just like a scare tactic or something? Just because our population has declined on not doubling every generation or something? This is like the first time in our world history, I guess, outside of like, you know, bubonic plague or something like that, where our population's like not growing. But honest to God, I think there's too many fucking people. And I'm not saying that as like a, you know, we need to clear the population thing or anything, but I honestly do feel like there are a lot of people in this world, and when you got a lot of people, it's not a good thing. You know what I mean? I'm not saying deny people of anything, like living is just, fuck man, there's a lot of motherfuckers on this world. Sometimes it's about money. Gary, you found yours through an MMO years ago. Too damn expensive to have kids. It was $60K for you to have Sinclair. Yeah, it's too expensive. Unless you got like a very well-paying job on top of, I don't know, like just a family system to back it too. Because man, like even if you got a good paying job, if you don't have like family members to look over it, guess what? You're paying for daycare, and daycare is not cheap. So, and on top of that, I'll be honest, if I had a kid, I don't want to take them to daycare. I'd rather my mom or, you know, mother-in-law or someone, father-in-law, just look after them. Because that just, it's more of a connecting thing, I guess, at that point. I don't know. I feel like it's healthier for the child instead of throwing them into a crazy ass, you know, these days, crazy ass. Hang on. What's going on here? Oh, we can make a gently wagon. Hang on. This is a controller. We need wheels. I don't think I got any wheels. Let's see what we got. I mean, we got rockets. 5? Oh boy. Okay. I don't remember where this thing, it's that way, right? I think it's that direction. Okay. This is gonna be fun. I mean, I needed to go at an angle and not flip over. Hang on a minute. Let's set this up right. The damn rockets are trying to leave me. Okay, that's a good angle. Okay, cool. 2. Three. 4. Oh, where'd my rocket go? There's another one down here. There you are. Stop running. We shall see. But no, I agree. Like, children are just, they're kind of crazy expensive. Oh no, 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 no. We can't have this. They'll end up hitting my thing and like shooting it off. Where'd my rocket go? Where'd my damn rocket go? Man, there it is. All right. We're just going to put this one like on the back, I guess. I don't know. I don't want it to like tip over. Keep it right there. All right. This is ghetto as shit. We're going to line it up. I think that's the smoke over there. Yeah, that's the smoke over there. Let's prepare for takeoff. That's good. What y'all think? What's the percentage of success here? Are we going to get close to the smoke? Need to line it up a little bit better. I say there's about a 40% chance of success. I got faith. You'd say close enough? What's up, Kupo? Just in time. All right, let's do this. We got to make it to the smoke. 3, 2, 1, go. Yo! Well, you know. Damn it. I thought it was going to go a lot further than it did. Rocket to the moon. I thought with 5, it was surely going to boom, but no. It didn't quite work out that way. Kind of makes me sad, I'm not gonna lie. My ingenuity. You didn't use the Korok as the landing gear? I had him as a passenger. Close enough. Yeah, we're about a mile away. We should have used a smaller rock thing. There's a bunch of enemies here. Could have stuck a rocket up its ass. Come on, Joe. We're trying to... We're PG right now. We're only going rated X, like, in a couple days. You got to give us time. All right. There's a well and some Koroks to mess with over here. There's a chest right up there I want too. Damn, we're about out of bows, aren't we? The fuck are you? What was that? Aracuda? Never played Just Cause. It was like one of those games where you just like did whatever the fuck, huh? Square Enix makes plenty of games that's not Final Fantasy. Joe, what do you mean? It's just there's not that many that are known outside Final Fantasy. Whoa. A lot of dudes in there. Oh, that was a bad aim. Eat those things. So ready to try out that new controller tonight? My PS5 controller has gotten like a really bad drift and also a double tap issue with the X button. I've had this problem for about 6 months now. Finally decided to pull the trigger and buy a different controller. Ended up getting a Razer Wolverine just to see, because I read like good reviews on it, so we'll see if it's worth a damn or not. Usually Razer products outside of like a Death Adder mouse I'm not a big fan of, but I've had my same brand of mouse since like StarCraft 2. I've always used a Death Adder. Bomb Barrel Spear. I mean, that's smart. You can blow shit up with that, huh? Where's the chest at? Oh, it's right there. Don't want that. didn't even think it's probably smart to carry some spears with you just so you can create like spear explosion attack things. Oops. Okay, need to head west, pick up another Korok over here. I am definitely missing stamina in this game. Good Lord. Oh, hello. Damn. Found the prepper over here. Hey, what's up, Rob? Going good, man. How you doing? Tuntowing. Also, while I got a few of y'all here, I was going to make an announcement today. Next year, starting next year, I am going to be doing something a bit different for stream. We're going to be going, like, next week, we're going to be starting, like, a different schedule and stuff. But I think, I had this idea last night. But I think starting next year, after we get through what we have scheduled, so, like, Rebirth, Remake, Octopath, Final Fantasy Tactics, all that stuff. Once all that is through the door, I think probably around New Year's or sometime around there, we're going to be going back to doing nothing but like multiplayer games on stream. I think what I'm going to start doing is all the single player games that I would normally play on stream, like Tears of the Kingdom, for example. These are going to be going into like Let's Plays for YouTube instead of like doing it. Because when you make a video on Twitch or doing live stream, anything, and you try to make like a Let's Play thing out of it and put it on YouTube, it never takes off, never works. So I think what I'm going to do, whoops. I'm going to start doing Let's Plays for single player games, and then we're going to go back to like literally games like Monster Hunter, Helldivers, Zomboid, just anything that's like multiplayer, that's like a party game, Mario Kart. But I think once we get through this current list of games, I'm going to be doing that. I'm still going to save one full day for retro just because I've always enjoyed retro games. But yeah, we're gonna be swapping it up a little bit next year instead of doing so many like single player games. Now, granted, some games are gonna be a little bit different. Like the third of the trilogy of Final Fantasy VII, of course we're gonna play that on stream, right? Like if there's any like new big release that I'm super stoked for, I'll stream that. But as far as like going back and playing like, you know, Souls games or these games again, things like that, unless it's like you know, people really want to see it, I think I'm going to go back to doing like multiplayer only stuff on stream. I just think it's more fun for everybody. You just got back from softball practice against some high schoolers. Uh-oh. Can't leave out Mario 3, my favorite retro game. Rob, where you been, man? We were all over Mario 3. How long has it been? We did a multiplayer playthrough of it. That shit was so fun. How long has it been? About a month ago, right? Let me look. Let me see. I got shorts to prove it. So we did Mario World, Mario 3. Got to scroll down a little bit. Here's all the Mario 3 stuff. After the Kirby Superstar stuff, it's Mario 3 for like ever. Yeah, if you're curious about some Mario 3 that we've been doing, oh my god, dude. We played the shit out of Mario 3. We did a co-op. Dars and I did a co-op playthrough. She'd never like played through it completely, I don't think, or at least like recently. And we had to deal with online lag, so that was a bitch. But there were so many funny moments that happened in that playthrough. It was so fun. We're canceling Breath of Fire 2 stream. No. We're still doing that. What do you mean? We're not canceling anything, Joe. I know as bad as you want to. But no, we're not canceling anything. We're just starting next year, we're going to be doing things a little bit differently. I'll still be doing retro per day. And I think what I'm going to do also, I think retro is going to be moved to Sundays instead of Fridays. Since we are changing our schedule up a bit, retro is going to be changed to Sundays instead of Fridays. Because our schedule is about to change up quite a bit. We're going to be going from Monday through Friday to streaming Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. We're going to like weekend streams instead, which I've never done. We've always done Monday through Friday since like, you know, years ago. We never do Saturday streams unless it's something special. I land on the bullseye. But there's going to be some changes going on. Just want to give you guys a heads up. I know I don't do like schedule changes or anything like that very often, but when I do, I like to give everyone a heads up. More than a month ago, I feel. I think, yeah, it was probably a couple months at this point. Especially the ice world. We love the ice world so much we did it twice. We just had to do it twice. What's going to happen with Monster Hunter Stories next year? I guess they're coming out with a third game or something. I mean, it looks good. From what little we've seen of it, it looks pretty cool. What is this? Oh, just shoot it. All right. But yeah, next year I think focusing more on like party stuff during streams will be more fun. Especially because we're going to be getting a Monster Hunter expansion as well. I mean, that's kind of a gimme. We need more co-op streams with Dars. Well, I mean, we'll open it up. I mean, I don't mind. We'll have to figure out like a list of games or something that you don't want to see or play. Golden apple. Because I don't mind. Shit, some of our best clips were from Mario 3. Shit was funny. I still got a lot of clips. I'm just now getting back around to putting them out because all the stuff that was going on in the bedroom, all the stuff that was going on in the office with the machines going and everything. I haven't been able to keep up with my Let's Play or anything on YouTube because it's just been so goddamn noisy in here. But now that it's finally calmed down, I can get back into doing stuff. Granted, the clips I could have done before, but I don't know. I just didn't get around to doing them. They're retconning Shadowlands? What are they retconning about it? Oh, this little shit needs to go over the island? God dang it. Can we literally attach rockets to his ass? Yes. Give me a little backpack here, bub. I don't think this is going to go well for him, but we're going to try it. You know what? Fuck it. Where are you going? Fucking work. Fucking work. I just gotta catch him before he goes downstream. What up, Cruz? The jailer and his story in the first ones, which created everything. Well, I lost you years ago, though. You just played the beginning of the expansions, get bored once they start the grind again. I was in that, like, hole of playing every new expansion when it came out. I don't know. Now it's like, fuck that shit. I ain't got time for that. Dude, I'm so happy I broke free of that MMO fucking grab. I do play 11 from time to time, but it ain't costing me no money, so I don't give a fuck. If it cost me $15 a month or whatever to keep up with it, I wouldn't do it anymore. See, that's the thing. Like, I don't know. To me, MMOs just aren't MMOs anymore. Like, they make the leveling like not a thing. The cross-server shit gives no sense of community. I don't know. It's just not. There's nothing MMO-y about it. It's like a single-player experience where you sometimes see other people and say hi and GG. That's it. I mean, yeah, you meet some people, you do some raids and shit, but even that's fucking boring as hell. You think you'll be streaming Monster Hunter Stories 3 next year? Maybe. It just depends on if people want to see it or not. Like I said, next year I'm going to be revamping. Like, I want to do... We're going to be doing a lot more like Monster Hunter, Mario Kart, Helldivers, just stuff like that. Just fun shit. Like, don't get me wrong, I don't mind doing this stuff either. I thoroughly enjoy playing these games, but it's the stuff I'd rather put into like a Let's Play video or something. There isn't any MMOs anymore. There really isn't. I've gotten more of an MMO experience in the past week playing with Kupo on 11, just me and him basically. Like, I've got more of a MMO feel playing that with him than I have in an MMO in a long time. Not even kidding. Like, us just getting together, grinding, it taking a while to do, it being kind of tough. But, you know, us just sticking our nose down and grinding it down and getting it done. I've got more of a... There's more of a sense of camaraderie there than... I mean, let's just take this... Look at this game screen right now. You get into a new MMO, what do? You hit pause, you go to another menu, duty find, queue up, okay, get in with 3 other people, hi, run the dungeon, bye. That's it. It's fucking it. For the vast majority of people, that's fucking it. Oh, I'm playing an MMO. And then goes AFK in town with some cat girls or something. Like, what? Fucking oopsie? Like, no. You never see them again. Exactly. You never see the same people. I mean, you might. Like, there's a chance that you might see that person again. But... all you've ever said to that person is hi or bye. So it's like, okay. You never have, like, you never get to know people, which is not a bad thing, honestly, these days. Granted, you had weirdos back in the day, but I feel like that number has grown exponentially. But I mean, I don't know. It's not the same, man. Maybe it's me that's not the same. You know, maybe it's me not wanting to, you know, get to know people anymore, which I don't think is the case because I've gotten to know plenty of people through streaming, and well, most of y'all are all right. I'm kidding, except that Ant Boy guy. He's fucking weird. They made it a lot better since it's basically a mega server. I feel like when 14 did the whole like cross server thing where, you know, I don't know why they did it, but the whole them doing cross server stuff is what ruined that game's sense of community for me. It only had a sense of community with like a Realm Reborn, I thought. How does this go? I feel like after that, it just kind of died off. Slowly but surely. And honestly, the only sense of real community that game had was when it was a Realm Reborn and everyone was struggling with Titan, or everyone was struggling with Garuda for their relics. Like, that felt like a come together moment kind of thing. I honestly do feel like that was the most MMO-y that game felt ever, because it was like you know, you and your friends were doing something. Maybe you had a cool guy in your group or whatever, and they couldn't get it done, but then you grouped together and got it done with them, kind of thing. Like that shit's cool. But again, doesn't exist anymore, because people would rather log in, get their shit done, play the game for 5 minutes that they pay $15 a month for, and then never look at it again. Or, in some cases, you know, they don't even play the game. They just fucking sub, log in, talk to cat girls. That's their way of playing, I guess. I don't know. MMOs turned into survival games? Kinda. People are more disconnected now than back then. They need it more, in my opinion. At least XIV, there's a little intention to swapping, and WoW, you just see people from everywhere. The only time I ever got a sense of community in WoW was Classic WoW. And that sense of community was through Rage, because it was like, I still remember we had a group of people. It was myself, it was Frank, it was Tony, Dave, like, you know, the gang crews. It was all of us together on Storm Reaver playing Horde and just pissing off Alliance because we were closed servers. Like, everyone knew everyone in whatever specific server you were in. And you got to really know the enemy because you've seen them more often, especially on a PvP server. And, man, I remember, like, we had a group of people that we hated. There was a bunch of people that hated us. We had a guild called E-Thugs. People actually knew us. It was cool. And we knew the good groups on Alliance that we were like, fuck, we're going up against these guys again. It was cool. You had a sense of competitiveness with it for PvP. I don't know. Like, it just, MMOs are missing that. And I don't know why they ever went away from it. I kind of blame World of Warcraft for going away from it to keep their sales up because they wanted people to not feel left out. Was leveling a Necro in D4 earlier. The only time I had a decent guy approach me, power leveled me for free. D4, nah, man. I see people and it's just like every other MMO. They'll do an emote and say hi, and then that's it. I don't know anybody on fucking D4. The only time I met people was through stream. And those people were pretty cool for the most part. But, no. In-game, like, organic becoming friends with someone on D4? God, no. Never in my life has that happened. I played the shit out of D4. Hell, 9 times out of 10, you only see people in town or if you're doing like a world boss. And then you just laugh when they die. I don't know what Blizzard was thinking with that shit. Titan was your favorite part of 14 when you had groups doing runs? Yeah. You always meet players in game, but you never have any interaction? Exactly. It might be what Ryan's doing right now. Your guild got poached by Method several times. I mean, I don't give a shit what people do in MMOs. I'm just saying that, you know, what's considered an MMO these days is just bland. It's not what it was before because devs are chasing dollar signs more than, you know, what the spirit of the game's actually supposed to be, which is like community. Maybe they do that on purpose because the community is just weird, but I don't know. Yeah, when 14 was new, we did have a group. And it was fun. What up, T-Money? XI only 4 friends? I honestly feel like XI spoiled the shit out of me. I do. I always bring it up because it's still one of my favorite games, but it really did spoil me. And it wasn't perfect by any means. Don't get me wrong. It had plenty of issues, but the people that I met in 11, I still know. The people that were worth keeping up with, I still know. Yourself. Franz. Kalios. Like, there's a group of people from 11 that I still know to this day, and that was 20 years ago, man.
Fresh meat.
Holy shit. Cruz, you over here gifting a boatload of subs, dude. Thank you so much.
Fresh meat.
September stuff? I don't know, but appreciate the, what is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 gifties, man. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you.
Fresh meat.
Even Instance Dungeons started it, kinda. It did. Having Instance Dungeons, you're 100% right. It was kind of the start of the downfall. You are correct on that. DAOC, you would run by groups going deeper into the catacombs and stuff. Yep.
Fresh meat.
11 was the same way, dude. You would run by like leveling zones and see like groups dying to shit. Dude, the best. God. All right, we're looking at something real quick. The best thing. Yeah, man, those gifted subs actually hit up a bunch of people that are active in our group too. So hell yeah, let's go.
Fresh meat.
Let's go. Rob, Chubb, Jitsu, Ukami. Let's go. Look at this. I'm going to show you guys a map.
Fresh meat.
I'm going to show you guys a little map. Tura Hall will know this map all too well.
Fresh meat.
All right, we're going to look at a map here, boys.
Fresh meat.
We're going to look at a map here real quick. Display settings. We'll do it on YouTube as well, so YouTube knows what's going on. This is a place called Kuftal Tunnel. All right. In Kuftal Tunnel, there was a giant monster dragon wyvern thing called Gwyver that would spawn. Okay. Now, this map is pretty big. It may not look big right here, but if you want to go from point A down here at the bottom, which is generally where you came from, you come from point A to Cape Terragon. That's about I'd say about an 8-minute trek. 5 to 10 minutes, depending, right? There's a lot of things in here that would aggro you. All right. There's XP spots that would be like right here where my mouse is, right here where my mouse is, sometimes around here where my mouse is, and sometimes around the zone at Cape Terragon. The reason XP parties existed around zones was because if you got in trouble and you weren't in the middle of the dungeon or the cave, you could zone and everyone would live, because when you died, you lost XP. That's a big bad thing. You don't want that to happen. All right. Well, there's this big fucking dragon that would spawn here. I think it's on like a 24-hour spawn or maybe a 3-day spawn or something like that. It was on a long spawn timer. This son of a bitch was fast. Like, it would spawn, and if you seen it and it seen you, you're done. You're not living. Like, it's gonna kill you. So some of my fondest memories was you'd have an XP party. You'd have to go through Kuftal Tunnel, this map right here. You'd have to go through this tunnel to get to Cape Terragon to XP sometimes. And as you're zoning and running through, you see this dragon chasing fucking 6 to 12 people running for their lives, scattering like roaches, because this thing is on one of them. And when it kills one of them, it's going to go for the next. It's going to go for the next and go for the next. That was some of the funniest fucking shit. It was always a treat to have to go through the tunnels because you knew somebody had pissed off the fucking dragon and people were dying. And you'd see people die and level down and, you know, fucking they're yelling in the zone. Oh my fucking God, it's up. You know, people were genuinely scared because you could kill the dragon. Don't get me wrong. It wasn't that hard of a fight, but the leveling parties in this dungeon could not do that. They couldn't kill him. He was like a level 80 something mob, and you're leveling you here in the 50s and 60s. So he's quite higher than the leveling groups here. But it was moments like that that made 11 so damn fun. Like, it really did. It just made it was moments like that. You never see shit like that in anything now. You never do. Oh, we got ourselves a hype chest. Kitty hype. Oh, we're furries. Damn it. Damn it. Tour Hall is also a different part of my life and in a lot of ways a simpler time. Absolutely. Haven't seen Jitsu's name in a hot minute. He's still around. Yeah, appreciate the subs, Mr. Cruz. That D-level animation still haunts you? Dude, when that shit happened, it was always a bad thing. It wasn't ever... A D-leveling animation was scary. But like I said, you don't see moments like that anymore in MMOs. It just doesn't exist because there's no environment for that anymore. Like, okay, you guys that are playing World of Warcraft, outside of main city hubs and when an expansion first releases, go to Red Ridge Mountains right now. Go to... I don't know, like, go to Thousand Needles, go to any zone of the past and tell me how many people are there outside of gold farmers. Like, go to Blackrock Mountain. None of that shit exists because people just literally AFK in town because they can't be bothered. They think it's too much of a hassle to go to the area, to zone in, to do something. No, they want to AFK in Orgrimmar and just sit there with their panties on or whatever, their catgirl ears and bear helmets or something, and just fucking be weird in town instead of just going out and playing the goddamn game. You know, it's just... You don't even get similar level people. It's all scaled to you. Yeah, so you don't know anyone that's within your level. You don't even care at that point because, you know, why would you? It's all like in 11, for example. I remember before party sync or level sync, me and Koopo are actually going through that a little bit right now. He was a little bit ahead of me and I was getting terrible XP, so I had to go out and grind to catch up to him, right? You had to do those things. You had to stay with your leveling group. You had to set dates. Hey, let's level for 2 hours this day. Or if, you know, everyone was a no life, let's level all day today, you know? And that was cool. There was nothing wrong with that. And I get it. People are busy, but have an option for people that want to get their money's worth, honestly. Like, if I spend $15 a month to play a video game, you goddamn right, I'm gonna fucking no-life that thing. If I really enjoy, like, I want to enjoy it enough to where I want to no-life it. I don't care. I'm 40. I don't have any kids. Fuck that shit. I will no-life the dog shit out of a game. I'm good. You like to explore when you're not busy? Yeah, I mean, I get it. It's fun. I used to like it when there were things in zones that were worth exploring for. Now it's like, I don't know, what the fuck are you exploring in WoW for at this point? You're just gonna do dailies anyway. I mean, I remember when there was like rare mobs, maybe you could get something cool. I don't know, like stuff like that. Darn it. no, I know we get on tangents all the time about MMOs and stuff, but it really is just a different world these days, it feels like, with that stuff. And I mean, these companies are wondering, like, you can look at Square Enix right now. These companies are just like, oh yeah, we've lost so much money this year because of XYZ. Like, because you aren't pandering to your player base that would stick with you. You're pandering to the people that are, what do they call these people? Tourists? They're pandering to tourists. They're pandering to a large group of audience for a short period of time versus your hardcore audience that would stick with you. There's your problem. It's not really that hard of a thing to understand. Damn it. Goddamn tourists. I mean, it's true though. I mean, that word does have some kind of relevance, right? It's not like it's not a meme anymore. Companies only care for short-term profits now, no long-term. Fuck next quarter if I can make this quarter better. Absolutely. Absolutely. Why am I up here? Surely there's some reason to be up here. There's got to be like a chest or something. Maybe I float down to it. Doom, 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 doom. Sorry, I gotta look here for a second. Gotta figure it out. Oh, wait a minute. The fuck? Okay. Meanwhile, No Man's Sky's over here like have an update free like usual. What's up, Sam? I couldn't go back and play 11 retail currently. It's the same kind of slop that all MMOs have become these days, but playing like that private server that Scott's got set up, one, it's free, but two, it's nice because it's like, it's the old style, right? There's none of that bullshit grinding dailies and all that crap. Just get on, play, enjoy yourself, move on. That is what I like the most about it. Okay, what the hell? We're supposed to bring these up? Does that actually work? Oh no, you need two. You know what? That works. It's not the prettiest thing in the world, but it works. All right, cool. Now we need to get you up. Okay, got that one. And we got that one. Easy peasy. Do you like you can basically make WoW free to play if you make enough gold? Didn't that like skyrocket the amount of gold farmers in that game? Like the one thing that Blizzard needs to be like fighting, they just like caved into it to monetize it or something. We got another well. Sticky lizard. Oh, we made a hole. Huh. We'll take it. Oh. Okay. What you got, Beetle?
Hey! Sa! Wow! Yay! Sa! Wow!
I am kind of excited for the future because I do think that there are companies trying to come out with more and more old school stuff. There's been an onset of popularity with, what is it, that RuneScape game? Old school RuneScape had some like big dogs stream it and people like flew in and started playing it. I think stuff like that's good. The more things like that happen, the more the new age can see like what was so special about those older games. Because I honestly feel like the majority of people, if they look like at an old school MMO, they're just turned off because they're just like, oh, I don't want to spend my life on there. You don't have to. And honestly, people spend way more time doing other things anyway. It's not like it's a lose your life thing. It can be if you spend all your life on it, but there's way more enjoyment and things to do. I think a big reason why something like 4 or 11 will never come back though is because reputation meant a lot and people are scared of that shit. Like if you had a bad reputation on the server, no one would invite you to parties and you couldn't get anything done because you're a shithead. And I think there's so many people that are scared to get a bad reputation now that I genuinely don't think that game would work these days. But it's not because of the game, it's because people are just dumb. They would rather be an asshole and say, lol, skibbity toilet your mom and, you know, whatever. What was I cooking? Should play some old school RuneScape. Never played it, but I'm happy on the private server that we're playing on with 11, honestly. I spend about 2 hours a day on it. 2 to 4 hours a day. Depends on how no lifey I'm feeling. And we're just progressing. Don't forget, people are mega snowflakes now, and that's ridiculous. People are definitely different. Think I'd enjoy the grind in old school RuneScape? Maybe. I think another thing too that really does kill those old school games is there's no sense of wonder anymore because those are all figured out. We haven't had a new old school version of those games in a long time. And I think that means something. Like your very first time playing something grindy like that where nothing is figured out. You got no one there telling you in your ear, whether you want to or not, how to do something. Like that's cool when everyone's learning together. That's why expansions are so big on the first like 2 weeks or something. The first like 2 weeks to a month, expansions are popping off big time because everything's fresh, everything's new. You got your data miners out there, but you know, for the most part, everyone doesn't know what the hell's going on. And that's really cool with older games like that. Or old school style, I should say. You just farm cowhides? Impa standing. I heard you had gone missing. Certainly a relief to see you back in one piece, more or less. And Princess Zelda, where is she? Vanished. She still has yet to return. In that case, we must use all available means to search for her. Like when Princess Zelda went missing, something else happened all over Hyrule. During the upheaval, huge pictures appeared out of nowhere. Images that sprawled across fields and hills. We call them geoglyphs. I understand that they have been found in locations across the kingdom. Kato and I are traveling from region to region in hopes of seeing them all. I noticed this geoglyph from a distance while standing on high ground. Examining it up close, I could not make out what it depicted. But we may from the sky. Bye, Impa.
Huh?
Come back, you forgot me. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Do I gotta put her ass in here?
Oh.
She wouldn't talk to me earlier. Weird. She's got her own little steps in here. That's funny.
Oh.
Where the tears rest upon the earth, we mark down the images to which they gave birth. I believe this geoglyph is one such image, but even from this vantage, its meaning is no clearer to me. Nor can I figure out what dragon's tears might be. But you know, if the literature is correct, one of them should be quite close, near the geoglyph, or even within its borders. Would you look around? This could be the clue we need to discover Princess Zelda's whereabouts. If you would like to examine the geoglyph from ground level, you can float down with a paraglider. No need to worry about me. I can manage a simple landing. Strong, independent grandma over here. You hitched a ride with the balloon, saw the geoglyph according to blah, blah, blah. Where'd she go? Huh. Yeah, we see the tier right there. I guess this is just showing us what happened to Zelda when she vanished.
Oh, dear.
Waking up to see goat people.
Where am I? We didn't mean to startle you. I'm sorry. It's okay. My name is Sonia.
And could we ask what your name is?
I am the daughter of King Rome of Hyrule, Zelda.
What an unexpected answer. We are the king and queen who founded Hyrule, after all. Or at least we were the last time I checked.
You two founded Hyrule? And you're the king?
My name is Rauru, King Rauru of Hyrule.
King Rauru? And Queen Sonia? But that must mean...
Her dad kicked all the furries out. I think it was Ganon that kicked all the furries out, to be honest with you. We get to see what happens. I don't remember. I never fully beat this game. So, like, I don't remember getting all the dragon tears and all that stuff. Like, this is all kind of, like, refreshing for me.
Oh.
Oh! Forgotten Temple lies at the bottom of the canyon of Hebra. I think we should make our way there soon. Always. Always. There's a Korok. Should make our way there soon. Slide on down. Doc needs to build her a time machine and get back. Need ourselves a DeLorean. There's a well right here we need to hit up. And a bubble gem. Oh, it's a cave. Okay, cool. I love stuff like this. Good to know water is just as deadly. What was that? Oh my gosh. Suddenly 10 out of 10. Cool things behind waterfalls. That's what all video games need. Too bad it's not a red boomerang fairy. What is this? Climbing gear. Cool. More frogs. More? No. Damn, he just don't give a damn, does he? That's a fun little cave. I like stuff like this. Dude, come out of this guy. I'm gonna be right back real quick, guys. I'm gonna use the restroom. Be right back. right, we back. Got us a Dr. Pepper. Glorious Dr. Pepper. Hey, what's up, Tuber? Count Dankula? That sounds retarded. What is that? Man, people overuse that word so damn much. Dank. Everything's dank. Oh, it smells so dank, bro. What? Fucking Dankula. That's pretty cool. Oh, I remember this place. So if you go there early, it's still possible to do that dungeon area up there, but it's like really hard because you can't see. If there's a Korok close. Yes, there is. There's actually a bubble gem near me that I missed. Must be in that cave. What the hell? I guess we gotta move this rock to that. All right. Got it done. You watched the VOD for Breath of Fire 2? Glad you're enjoying it. We getting through it. We got some grinding going on. How you doing today, man? Did you have a good Labor Day? Dankula's a really funny guy. Is it like a funny skit thing? He's got a smile that's creepy. That Clouded Sky Island, too much like, yeah, it's when I first played through this game, I went through that way, or I went up. Oh shit, this is all fucking wet. But when I first played through this game, I went up there before I was supposed to, and you can do it. It's just really hard. Okay, I'm missing a bubble gem somewhere here. Where are you? I remember thinking like, holy shit, this is imba as fuck. But it was just because I did it right there. Damn, I did not look around when I landed. It's right there. God damn, Jeff, you dumb. Give me my bubble gum. Lantern. He went to prison because he taught his wife's pug to do the Nazi salute? Oh my god. How do you teach a dog to do that? That's crazy. I guess you can teach dogs to do just about any damn thing. Got a concert Sunday, Falling in Reverse, and drove to Chicago for System of a Down and Avenged Sevenfold. Damn! Tuber living his best life over there, boys. Over here hitting up concerts. Let's go. And I haven't been to a damn concert in so long. Oh shit. Forgot. Taluses in this game could do that. How can you even differentiate between a normal dog shake paw move and the Nazi salute? I have no idea. Oh yeah, here we go. Where should we put this? We don't have any weapons. God dang it. What about shield? We can put it on a shield. Look at that. We got a fancy Talus heart shield. Ain't that glorious? Cruz, you went to a 3 days grace and a Breaking Benjamin last week? Breaking Benjamin, my God. Always make fun of Hosky because he likes Breaking Benjamin. I kid. I think the last time I went to a fucking concert, man, I was like in high school. I think I was in 11. I was a junior. Yeah, I was a junior in high school, and me and a friend of mine named Cody and his sister, her name was Tika. Cody and Tika went to Memphis with some other girl named Jessica, and we ended up watching a Project Revolution tour. It's like Exhibit, Mudvayne, Linkin Park. Basically went there for Linkin Park. But, you know, everyone else was there too. It was a good concert, though. If this holds, try letting go. Uh-oh. You got one more for the year. I'm sad the concert season's over. Cruz, you went to a Meteora concert for Linkin Park in Little Rock. You forgot who was with them? POD, Hoobastank. Oh, God. Fucking Hoobastank. Fucking POD. What am I talking about? We are. I forgot all about that band. Hoobastank went bad. Nor was POD, I guess. The weird thing about POD, they were like a Christian band or something, if I remember correctly. Oh, come on, gang. Why you gotta do me dirty like that? Like Christian rock or something, which at the time was like, huh? Oh, it's always gonna go here. Okay. Move you closer then. Always hated doing these. Put it on each side and then tighten it. Surely it won't push it down, right? Yeah. Kiki sending me weird shit, sliding in them DMs. Hey, $800 for tickets each? Woo. That's crazy. I can show you Decker's history for some weird shit. Oh, this guy gave me a sleepover ticket. I see a treasure, hey, 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 hey. Damn, flamethrower boy, calm down. Bullshit. And I want one too. A sleepover ticket, that's right. You're supposed to go to a Papa Roach concert at the end of this month. Papa Roach! Man, that's a band I haven't heard in forever. Let's get a 2 for here. I didn't even know Papa Roach was still a thing. Y'all was telling me that older bands like that, like, you know, Limp Bizkit and Papa Roach and just that type of music is starting to make like a comeback finally. Thank fucking God. Anything's better than that goddamn Billie Eilish or Taylor Swift. Oh my fucking God. Have you guys seen the reaction videos? These fucking weirdos out there. Oh my God, Taylor Swift is engaged. Oh my God. Like, stop it. Fucking stop it. What is wrong with people? Who gives a shit? Like, what is wrong with people? Please, Jeff, do that. No, I know what you're doing. Like, just fucking stop it. It's so weird. People are all dancing around and needing it. I seen one video of a college professor. This goes to show you where our money's going with college, by the way. College professor decides to take the day off because he can't focus, and neither can all the students because Taylor Swift just got engaged. Suck a fucking dick. Like, what? Nah. Can't focus because Taylor Swift got engaged. Dude, how fucking weird are you? All right? I'm sorry. That shit is... That is so weird. That's just weird. You need to make it a clip? No, you don't. That shit baffles me. Look, I don't care that people are fans of Taylor Swift. Whatever. Be a fan. I don't care, but... I gotta interrupt my whole life, put everything on hold because, oh my God, she's getting engaged. Okay. That shit will never not be weird to me. Like, dude, I get it. I get the whole, like, being weird with almost obsessed with celebrities kind of thing when you're a teenager. But you kind of grow out of that a little bit. Like, dude, I was obsessed with Linkin Park growing up. It was my favorite band. I wanted to know everything about them, all that shit, yada, yada. You know, teener bopper shit. But man, when, I ain't gonna lie, like when Chester killed himself, it sucked. But I wasn't gonna fucking, you know, I'd take like 5 minutes and think about it like, damn, man, that dude, he meant a lot to me growing up. But I'm not gonna fucking take time off of work or something because it upset me so damn much. Like, you know, you got your own life to live, you know? You remember kicking that off your newsfeed the other day? I really don't care about celebrities getting married. Yeah. And what Syrian said too, like if they die, yeah, you're gonna sit there and reminisce. Like when Hulk Hogan died, right? That upset me for a little bit too, because it was just like, man, like that dude, I looked up to that guy growing up for a while. Like he was the man, right? But I'm not gonna take a day off because of it. Like what? You miss Chester singing, but I'm not going to be crawling in my skin about it. Yeah, it just, I don't know. It's like when people get really obsessed with the royal family shenanigans stuff, especially Americans. Take the day off. Yeah, like I just said that there was a college professor that said that he couldn't focus and neither can any of his students because of Taylor Swift getting engaged. So he took the day off. It's like, dude, no. That's fucking weird. What is this? Excited furry? I hate you. I fucking hate you. Time to ban. Clip by Darzasi. Oh my god, Taylor Swift is engaged. Oh my god. Like, stop it. It's fucking true, though. It is fucking true. Furry American Pie? American Puffin. What are these links? These fucking weirdos out there. Oh my god, Taylor Swift is engaged. Oh my god. I'd rather work, get a paycheck than wallow in sadness for a person who didn't even make me a penny. Yeah, I mean, most normal people are like that, Joe. That's what I'm saying. It's just strange. The strange world we live in. Don't get me wrong. People are gonna mourn or be happy about whatever in life. There's different people out there. I understand. But man, when it affects like work, school, etc., like what? You all there in the head? Oh, thank you, baby. Woo! Big old plate of food, boys. We got some shrimp. We got some chicken and carrots and cabbage and rice and egg. God damn. Fucking smorgasbord. Yeah, if a family member dies or a close friend, hell, it doesn't even have to be a close friend. I've had just regular friends, you know, that I wasn't super close with and it affected me when they passed away. I get that, but celebrity you've never met in your life, but their music, it touches me. It touches you, does it? I mean, I even get that to a degree, but taking the day off? Jeff's excitement during those clips shows he loves Taylor Swift. Absolutely. You got me there. You didn't know I was a Swiftie? Goddamn. Fake Fire Raven fan over here. Where the hell was that cave we were just looking at? I got on a tangent about Taylor Swift and I forgot what I was doing. Howdy. I think I found it. Here it is. I'm gonna hold down here or something. Lindor's Brow Cave. Listens to it in the shower. You know, I've never been one of those people that would like listen to music nor sing in the shower. It just never was my thing. I might hum every now and then, but I'm in the shower to do business. All right, I'm in my shower to clean my body and to get done and get out. And you know, if the water feels too good, I'll just stand there and meditate for a minute. I ain't about to bust into a concert though. Now, if I'm in the car driving by myself, that's a different story. That's a different story. Fucking Axl Rose. Who else we got? Fucking Sebastian Bach. Eat your heart out. We're going back to the 80s. All right? We were screaming. I got some pipes. Y'all don't know that, but I got some pipes. Oh, shit. I forgot about this. Fucking grabby hands. These things are rough. I forgot how to handle these things. Put them on fire. Fuck them. Yeah, bitch. Phantom Ganon. Where you at? Motherfucker, we about to throw. I got some defense food here just in case he jacks me up. I think you had to learn. I gotta get that thing off. Shit. You gotta like parry him. Stay out of that gooey shit. Shit. Gotta get good at parrying first. Damn. It's like a second off every time. Missed. Just do that. Gloom sword. The gloom will gradually wear down the body of its wielder. Does a lot of damage though. A dark clump. Let's see here. We're gonna attach this gloom sword to this night sword. Yeah, now we don't take the gloom effect, right? We all know you listen to Avril and Britney in the car. Hey, Avril Lavigne was all right. Wasn't nothing wrong with Avril Lavigne. I wasn't going to go buy her album, but I mean, if she came on the radio, you know, I'd sit there and listen to that. It wasn't like Maroon 5, all right? Maroon 5 comes on the radio. I got to turn that nonsense off. or fucking Katy Perry or something like that. Like, nah, I'm good. What's the embarrassing band that you can listen to that everyone else hates? And you can't say Nickelback because we all know everyone hates them. That's too easy. That's a low-hanging fruit. You lost interest in pop and rap music at a young age because it's all just about sex and boring as fuck? I mean, yeah. I never was the biggest fan of like rap music. I didn't hate it, but let's be honest, I can't relate to that. Bitches, hoes, monies, and fuck the popos. Rap was an acronym for retards attempting poetry? Trying to think. Old bands. I mean, some of that music was different though. Like I couldn't relate to like Tupac, but I would listen to Tupac music because I mean it was decent, good even at times, and I wasn't even a rap fan. But that shit these days, what is it, little Seizure? Who else? Like, I can't listen to New Age that damn. Like what? No. You gotta say words. Like whatever that. What the fuck was that guy at the Super Bowl? Kendrick Lamar? That was fucking garbage. Like, I couldn't listen to that shit. Sorry, I'm gonna finish my dinner real quick. I'm hungry. Post Malone? I don't think I've ever realized what I'm listening to if I'm listening to Post Malone. I just know that Post Malone is apparently like a really genuinely good person. But I couldn't tell you if I've heard a single song of his. What's that one white dude that really wishes he was Eminem? Machine Gun Kelly? His shit's pretty bad. Ronnie Radke? I don't know who that is. Because they both look like white trash, Ray. What do you think? I mean, look. Justin Bieber's got an excuse to be mentally ill, all right? Let's be real. There was some baby oil involved in his growing up, I'm sure. He's got an excuse to being the way he is. I don't know nothing about Machine Gun Kelly. Bieber got Diddy? I'm not saying that. I'm just saying He's probably got a reason to be the way he is. Who knows what that reason is? Epstein? I do. Look, I'm not a fan of the guy's music or anything like that, but I do genuinely feel bad for Justin Bieber. I do. Like that kid, fuck. That sucks. He did though. Did he had his hands in a lot of stuff? Wasn't he found not guilty of that stuff? But I mean, it's kind of like OJ, you know, he did it. I'm honestly surprised Diddy didn't get in big trouble. He was sacrificed to Hollywood like so many child actors. I mean, there's truth in that, yeah. If I had a child and they were, I'll say this. If I had a child and they were gifted in acting and had opportunities to go to like Hollywood and stuff like that, first, as a parent, I would be genuinely scared for that. But two, I would become the biggest helicopter parent ever. That kid wouldn't go anywhere without me seeing exactly what's going on at all times, even if it ruined their little career or whatever. I would much rather have a kid that doesn't get diddled by Hollywood than, you know, oh, you can go make millions, just do weird shit. No. I couldn't live myself like that. That's terrible. And so many parents are okay with that. Now, in the 70s and 80s, I think maybe parents were more oblivious to that, or possibly they just didn't care because they were like, oh, this is our ticket to, you know, gold, basically. But now it's a known fact that Hollywood is full of fucking weirdos and pedophiles. Why you would ever allow your children to go anywhere close to that by themselves without you being a protector, being a parent, I should say, blows my mind. Blows my mind. That's 90% of the issue. The parents are willing to let that happen so they can be rich. And that there's a special place in hell for people like that, man, honestly. Like, holy crap. I know a lot of child actors, they don't even have access to their bank accounts because their parents take over it, right? Isn't that what happened to Macaulay Culkin for a while? He didn't even have access to his money because he was too young. His parents like took it over and basically ran the mill with it. Britney Spears had something like that going on. Dude, that poor fucking woman. Man, I ain't gonna lie. With that whole conservatorship thing that basically Britney Spears was being on watch by her dad. At first, when I heard about that, I thought it was really fucked up. But, man, I'll be honest. After seeing her dance around in her underwear on Instagram with some knives and shit, they may have been onto something there. Look, she may need to have some eyes on her at all times, all right? I'll just be real with you. When I first heard that shit, I was just like, wow, that's fucked up. How could they do that to anybody? No. Leave Brittany alone. I don't think she needs to be left alone. Like, you can say that's expression. I beg to. I think it's a little fucking crazy. I'll be honest with you. I think it's a little crazy. Don't break on me. Ah. Your wife keeps up with that stuff more than you. I had celebrity shit. Or you hate celebrity shit. It's like some kind of messed up people worship. You got better shit to do than give two shits about what celebrities are doing. Yeah, I agree with you on that. We were just talking about that. Like, the other day I seen a thing where this college professor canceled class because Taylor Swift was getting married or got engaged. And he was like, I can't focus and neither can any of you guys because Taylor Swift is engaged, and everyone starts cheering and clapping. This is college age motherfuckers, right? It's isn't like little 10-year-olds or anything. Just fuck grown ass adults. And it's like, I don't know, man. That's just so weird to me. That is so weird to me. Well, that's what started the whole tangent. Like, I don't understand celebrity worship either. I think that's a mental illness to a degree. You know, to each their own, do what you want to do to a point, but I mean, I'm gonna call you fucking weird for it too. Fuck, Taylor Swift is the worst. Not her herself, it's just how people act around her. Yeah, the fucking Swifties, dude. That's a crazed bunch of people. That's a crazed bunch of people. But we were discussing how like celebrities have like such a weird sway over certain people. How they like make their lives about a certain person that they've never even spoken to, maybe seen, but you know, they don't know them on a personal basis. And to a degree, I understand that. Like, you know, like maybe someone's music touches you to a degree, right? But man, when it gets to a point where it interrupts your daily activities because, you know, they said something or did something, I think it's a little bit different when they die. Like, for instance, when I use the example of Hulk Hogan dying or Chester Bennington when he died, I take a little time out for myself. I ain't gonna stop my work. I ain't gonna stop doing my daily activities. But, you know, you're like, damn, you know, that's crazy. I looked up to that person for X amount of years, right? I don't think there's anything wrong with like a little grievance, right? She's getting fucking engaged. Like, what? Cool, yay, go you. Moving on. She had a Hot Pocket for breakfast. Oh, shit. You know, like, what? It baffles me, man. Gotta stop the press. This bitch is getting a smoothie. Times we live in, dude. I know I probably sound like old man yelling at sky. Probably. But, I mean, damn. Gotta say something. So make another billion, dumping the idiot and writing an album about it before they get hitched. God. Isn't that how she made her money? By making women feel like they're always the victim in the relationship? That's how she garnered all of her fans, like making women think that they're always 100% right no matter what. Let's be real. You've always been old man yelling at sky. We try to make it fun though. You got all these like young women being hella toxic in a relationship, but goddamn it, Taylor Swift told me he was the bad guy. He's the cheat, not me. I only slept with his best friend. Thunder Plateau. That marriage ain't gonna last. I could give literally zero fucks if it lasts or not, but hey, Sci-Fane, this is perfect. All right, we got a friend from across the pond. As an American, I never understood what the fuck American people got so obsessed with the royal family. Like when the royal family farts, it's time to have a CNN or we're talking about it. Why is that? Because from American standpoint, it's just like stupid Americans. What do you guys think over there? Stupid Americans? Like it has nothing to do with us whatsoever. But when the royal family does anything, fucking all over the news, all over everything, people are just like, oh my God. Like, huh? I had to take a wild guess. What we got? Canadians here are obsessed with them too. Aren't y'all still housing Henry or something, or Harry, whatever his fucking name is? See, I don't even know their names. I know Charles and Diana because apparently she was one of the good ones, right? I don't really know. I genuinely don't. Women that like royal family royal drama romance stories, but it's not drama. It's just like, oh, she had a baby. Oh, teas and crumpets. Like, huh? I mean, teas and crumpets sounds delicious, but that don't affect nobody here. I don't think we understand why you're so crazy about them either. We have parts of our communities, more so the older generation, that are royalists and love the royal family, but as time goes on, that's more irrelevant. They serve as basically a tourist attraction. See, over there, I would understand. Like if we were transplanted and, you know, the royal family was a thing, I get that. We threw tea in the water to get away. Like we started some drama, right? I don't understand people. It's as close to real those stories are gonna get for them, I guess. Yeah, maybe. Like I would, like I said, I completely understand why someone in the UK would give a shit about that. It's important to them. It's tradition. It's history. Here it's like, huh? But again, we were just discussing like people's weird obsession with celebrities as well. It's just strange times. Americans yearn to be back under the British thumb, clearly. Hey, apparently you British yearn to be under the Muslim thumb right now, so I don't know. You guys are having a little non-hostile takeover over there with your immigration. I think everywhere in the world right now is up in arms over immigration of some way, shape, or form. I seen Australia was pissed off about immigration. Japan. Everywhere is mad about it. Crap, I didn't follow. What does this guy want me to do? Do we shoot him or do we poke him? Steady your aim. Oh, headshots with a bow. That's easy. Well done. It's the clothes. Look. I got something real funny to go over after this hunt, or after this thing. Look. This is the fashion of America. Hang on. We're going to compare celebrities and then the royal family attire. Let's see here. Let's get some good ones here. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I knew I wouldn't be disappointed here. All right. Here's one. Oh, yeah. This is going to be good. Let's get one more. We'll do fucking... I got it. We'll do this one. How do you spell her name? Ah, yes. Yeah, ah, yes. This is good. All right. So I think you have a bit of good reasoning here. So let's just take a peek here. If it's the clothes, I mean, look at this. This is formal. This looks nice. All right, this looks nice. This is someone that is, you know, she dresses nice. Looks good on her. You know, now I'm just comparing this because this is people that are looked up to across the pond and then people that are looked up to here. It might be the clothes. It might just be the clothes. This bitch looks like a clown. She got the fro haircut and everything. This bitch looks like a clown. Willy Wonka ass legs. Orange juice get up here. I don't know. And this, she looks like she's a third grader in the 1990s. Neon green. This looks nice. Maybe I'm just old. I don't know. Maybe it is the clothes. You might be right. You might be right. Crusades Part 2. All I know is Queen Elizabeth's husband is her cousin. Those people are not they're not royalty, but what my comparison was, we as Americans, or at least our youth, not all Americans obviously, look up to these celebrities like we were talking about earlier, how they look at them and they're just like, ah, like, you know, they people worship. And it's like, I know I'm kind of comparing apples and oranges to a degree, but at the same time, you know, why did she use such a baby puke yellow green, paint her nose red? Look back and after a couple minutes, what the fuck? look. At least they didn't have, well, I take that back. The global sign, and you already know where I'm going with this one, the global sign of drama. Now, if there's any young men out there, you're in the dating scene and all this stuff, let me give you a fucking tip right now. If you see this anywhere, if you see this and you're interested in this girl, you better lose that interest real fucking quick. You ready? That's the sign of I'm going to ruin your life and everyone around you. You see that? You fucking run. You run. That's the best advice I can give anybody of this generation growing up right now. You see this? You leave. Get on gone. Don't hang around no more. You don't trust women with cursors on their face as a general rule. Look, ear piercings are one thing. If they want to get ear piercings, whatever. They get that septum ring? Good luck. Zach Miller looking like a couple of clowns to you? I agree. Agreed. Like, look, I'm definitely understanding of the whole don't judge someone by their appearance, etc. But when you actively choose to put that shit on your nose and your face, whatever. All right, then. You can do what you want to. I don't have to support it, but I can easily talk shit about it. Ain't nothing wrong with a little shit talk here and there. That's another thing. Hey, we were talking earlier about how expensive it is to have kids and all that stuff these days. How about how terrifying it is to have kids these days? And I mean terrifying as in all the crazy shit going on out there. And suddenly your kid's going to come home being a clown one day. Because they're easily impressionable, right? Happens. I was the same way. I was in school. I remember the whole emo scene in the 90s. Remember that? I think it's a bit more rowdy these days, to be honest with you. When people are acting like literal cats and dogs in school. I would bring back corporal punishment in a heartbeat. I'm not even lying. If my kid comes home barking at me because of something in school, I'm going to whip that ass. I don't care. You better calm down. You speak way too much truth, my friend. There's some crazy... Look, I literally base this off of family members that have children in school and friends that have children in school because I don't have kids, right? Married, but we chose no kids. I'm glad we did. To be like, I would have to homeschool my kid. I'll be honest. Shit is fucking crazy in public schools right now. Absolutely crazy. This is why I come to this stream, threats of child abuse on the regular. I don't think spanking your kid's child abuse. I really don't. I think me and Shaw watched a YouTube video earlier this week. What was it about? Gentle parenting. I think the whole reason we're in this mess to begin with is because we have too many pussies out there that didn't get whipped growing up or didn't know the meaning of fear from their parents to a degree. I'm not saying you need to be deathly terrified of your folks, but there needs to be some element of fear when dad comes home and pulls that belt off. If you've been bad, you're going to get scared. You know better. That is missing. Like I said, I'm not saying... Oh my God, daddy's home, I'm gonna get beat. No, obviously not that extreme. But there needs to be a level of fucking respect out there. And I just don't think that exists. I don't think it has existed for a long ass time. And I think that's a big problem with what's going on now. Look, I'm a millennial. I 1000% think millennials are the biggest problem with the world. 100%. My own generation is the biggest problem with the world right now. Because we were told we could be fucking toaster ovens or whatever growing up, and people took it to heart because they're retarded. Let's be honest with ourselves, because they're fucking retarded. The only thing I want to teach a kid, my kid, be real when you grow up. Don't live in a fantasy land when you're in your 30s. All right? School is crazy. Even back home, look, I grew up in bumfuck Arkansas. There was like 300 population town, etc. We grew up in small town. When school back there is bad, you know it's already went through all the dilution to come down to that spot. We always got stuff last. We did. I still remember growing up, small town, we hear about the shit pretty much last. With the advent of the internet, it's probably a little bit different, but I'm just saying, when it hits small towns like that, that's when you know it's everywhere. And sure as shit, it's everywhere. I didn't say I was against it. I didn't say you were, just saying. And like, I don't want anyone to get the wrong idea. I'm not saying beat your children. Obviously fucking not. But man, if they don't listen to reason, here's my problem with it. If you got children that won't listen to reason and you send them to the corner and they just go over there and they still don't care and that you haven't taught them anything, what's going to happen when they go to school and little Joey does something that Jimmy doesn't like and Jimmy beats the shit out of him because, you know, whatever, nothing's going to happen to me. No, absolutely not. That's not how any of that should work. And it doesn't have to be violence. It could just be typical bullying. Oh, I don't like what Joey's doing. I'm going to take his toy away from him. Like, just shit like that. You don't want your kid to do that. And you also don't want your kid to get scolded by a parent and then just break down in tears because they don't know how to handle, you know, criticism or being, you know, talked to like that. It's not even necessarily being talked to mad. And then you got parents that maybe the teachers do make them sad because they told them they did something wrong or gave them an extra check mark on their test because they screwed something up. And they go to their parents and then the parents come back and think the teacher's the issue. Like, what? That requires the ability to understand nuance? That's too hard for people? I guess. A little critical thinking goes a long way. Like, butterfly effect here. If this happens at home, I wonder what they're like in public. It's okay. They always got mommy and daddy they can grab their cell phone and call, right? I mean, again, I don't like sounding like old man yelling at clouds, but we are literally raising another generation of pussies. Our generation was one of the first. Like, I'm not pointing fingers at anyone other than myself. I'll be the first to admit we had it pretty cush. Overall speaking. I'm not saying everybody, but in a general consensus here. Tell you what ain't cush, trying to get up from here. Holy crap. Maybe we just go back up the mountain here. Doo-dum-dum-dum. Got a double Korok. You know what I need to do? I need to stop dilly-dallying here. I need to go up this path and find Hestu. Whatever his name is. We need to do that right now. Right now. Your biggest thing you see as far as school is these kids aren't allowed to suffer consequences of their actions. And then they become adults or hit 18, do something stupid, and the law's involved and mommy can't save them. Yeah, I mean, that's a big problem. Sadly. I mean, you're supposed to be like preparing your offspring to survive in the world, not coddle them. And I mean, there was plenty of times where I was growing up where I was coddled and I knew better, but it's nice to be coddled every now and then, you know? But at the same time, you don't let it dictate how you grow as a person. I knew right from wrong, and I would still do wrong because I was a kid, right? And you learn from consequences that, oh, I shouldn't be doing this because it's, one, not what have you. Could be not legal, could be anything. Did a lot of stupid shit as a kid. Thankfully, when I hit 18, I understood the difference and, you know, kind of acted right. I don't quite remember where Hestu's at. I think he's on this path. He's like going up a hill or something. He's just standing there. But yeah, I don't... The whole mommy daddy bailout thing is ridiculous. Now, don't get me wrong. I know in some situations it really is the teacher being in the wrong. It does happen. Anything's possible, right? But I would say 9 times out of 10, it's the kid, not the teacher. But again, like I said, it's not always the case. In my situations growing up, there was only one time where I truly felt like I was in the right no matter what. But you damn sure, if mom came to school about something, no, it was them. Wasn't me, mom. You know me. I'm good. You're just a little shithead kid, right? It happens. Come here, Mika. Okay, obviously it's not here. We're going to get on our horse and go up this path. I know he's around here somewhere.
Yeah. Hey. Ah.
Oh, we never talked to them.
Ah.
Oh, we got some pony points built up. Hold up.
Ah. Oh. No. Ah. Ah.
What can we get with this?
Oh. Ah.
Oh, we got a towing harness.
Ah. Ah.
A horse god fabric?
Oh.
Die shock and high. Okay.
Ah. Ah.
If we stay here, we get a ticket, right?
Oh.
Or a pony point or something.
Ah.
Trying to remember.
Ah. Ah.
No.
Yeah.
Okay, good luck, lady. Wanting us to go catch a wild horse? No, thanks. We'll do that later. We gotta go find a wild Hestu first. Get out of the way, Beetle. should have waited till it wasn't raining. We did that one, right? Yeah, we did. Always love the music when you're riding the horse. It's actually a rendition of the OG Zelda theme. You hear a violin in the background. It's actually OG Zelda stuff. Yeah, the music's so good, man. Where are you at, Hestu? We got a voice memory.
While long ago, all the stables would pack up and move as the flow of travelers shifted, only Suren's stable continues this tradition today. In fact, they are planning to move to one of the new roads built to support the construction of a Skyview tower. They are very busy preparing for the move, but I must remember to visit them again once things have settled.
All right. He's hauling a wagon. This is like Red Dead Redemption. Hauling around dude in a wagon. Speaking of, I haven't done my dailies in a while. I need to start doing that again. Now we just need you to kill your horse. No. Let's be real. 99% of the time when my horse died in that game, it was due to outside forces and players. Not me. Them. Namely Deku. He always shot my horse. He was an asshole. Fire and ice. What this? Okay. So I gotta melt you down to a degree to fit into that, I'm guessing. All right. Damn it. Doom, 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 doom. You know what? We're gonna use the Zonite spear with the sword, spear sword. I'm guessing we're gonna have to bring this ice with us. Well, no, how's it supposed to get on the wind? Alrighty. Okay. Wait, did that thing crack? Oh, I think I know what to do here. one, we got to get you evened out here. There we go. Get going, devil. We gotta make ourselves a surfboard. Come on. You son of a bitch. Well, fuck. Okay. Get you going straight. All right, works. Now, what's the gimmick here? Oh. Damn it, we do need that. We need to get that piece down here. All right, let's do it like this then. Shit, this is gonna be harder to do than I thought. Maybe we don't need that. Maybe we just need chunks of ice over near it. Slap this shit on top of one another, huh? I don't know if that'll fit or not. Melt this a little bit. Nay. How is that thing still alive? Aw. All right, original plan. I think I did this backwards. I should have surfboarded it. Yeah, I definitely did do it backwards. Yeah. Things happen. Sometimes the brain takes a minute to adjust. All right, so we just put this on the bottom and that thing on the top. Duh. Don't you hate it when your brain just doesn't work sometimes? You try to make things out to be way more complicated than what they actually are. All right, let's bring you back here and straighten this up. There we go. Look at that. And she beaut. There we go. still on the road. Find Hestu. Hey, thank goodness it stopped raining now. Let's go. All right. Be a Korok up, y'all. Actually, no, there's a well. Oh, this isn't a well. This is an entrance to the underground. Yeah, we ain't going there yet. We gotta get some more hearts before we start playing around the gloam area. Gloam Malice, whatever it was called. Damn, we never found moblin guts before? Hmm. Of course, it rains again. Oh god, this guy again. Come on. Is that too wide? Yeah. Okay, let's see here. Let's use this. Hit it right through the middle. Okay, this is good. Do the same thing over here. I'm going to latch them together. Okay, cool. So we're hanging. When it falls, it should catch itself. We're gonna layer up that bottom a little bit. Made it an ice cream sandwich. All right, that should work. Ghetto as fuck, but I think it'll work. Yeah! Unforgivable? What are you talking about? Bro, that one worked. I don't care what they say, that one worked. We'll just give it some more support. That's all. Give it another ice cream sandwich. Okay. Give it a nice foundation. Very good. And then even some more. So ghetto. Yeah, whatever. We'll see if this moves. Let it go. That thing didn't move. Damn right. A red rupee, meaty rice balls, and a bomb flower. Hey, that's exciting. We like our explosions. Let me think here. Do we keep going up the mountain? I'm pretty sure we should have ran into Hestu already. Where is this little weird shit? Oh. He's way back down here. I was close. Yeah, he's like right here. We were like right at him. God dang it. Whatever, we'll ride it back. We'll find Hestu and probably wind it down tonight. We're already almost there. I gotta get my controller. Still sitting out in the front yard. I'm liking our playthrough so far. We've been taking our sweet ass time with this game. We haven't even broke 100 Koroks yet, but that's okay. I think off stream I will, especially this weekend, I'll probably start digging a little bit into finding Koroks off stream, etc. Because if we do them all on stream, this is going to take a bit. We're already taking our time with it, dicking around with builds and stuff. This guy again? Here for you even when wet. Oh my. That's what he said. Did you see that, Joe? It said here for you even when wet. Oh my. We need to double up on these. There's another shooting star. I don't know if it's gonna work or not. We're gonna try it. Damn right. Thought we PG-13, Jeffy. Why are you streaming R18 stuff? It's this guy. Oh, by the way, for you Battlefield players out there, this should come to no surprise, but I believe there's actual proof, AI proof, that Riley CS was indeed doing what everyone thought and was cheating. In fact, the whole aiming community is apparently under fire now. Yeah, oopsie. Exactly. That person. Yeah, I seen like some videos last night where they are all over that person. Like, apparently they've been banned multiple times for cheating in other games and shit like that. the people that are coming to their support are also known cheaters. It's the drama goes deep with that bullshit. I just can't believe out of all the things that came out in the first weekend of Battlefield 6, that was by far and beyond the biggest story. Why are they supporting him? So the theories are, and I seen this with my own, like I seen this myself. What is this?
The land here has been trampled by monsters. With the deep valley nearby and the Rito already watching over the area, there seemed little need for additional protection. Unfortunately, that proved an incorrect assumption. I pray that those who lost their lives here found peace with Goddess Hylia.
Aw. That's sad. So the theory is, and like I said, I seen this with my own two eyes as this was unfolding in real time. When that person released that clip montage, it was obvious that they were doing something. It looked like a cheat, right? Everyone looked at it and was like, who the fuck is this person even? It's obviously a cheat. Everyone jumped on the bandwagon of being like, yeah, obvious cheater, whatever. And then someone came out and defended them, saying that the only reason that people were jumping on that person was because they were trans, which wasn't the case. Like, people just don't like cheaters. They don't care what's between your legs. They really don't. A cheater's a cheater, right? So anyway, it became this whole, like, if you think this person's a cheater, then obviously you're a transphobe, etc., etc. And you know how people are. People don't like being labeled, right? Nobody likes to be labeled. But at the same time, when someone's fucking cheating in a game, and you call them out for cheating in a game, it has nothing to do with, you know, like I said, no one gives a shit what's between their legs. They're just cheating in a video game. Anyway, so a lot of people came to their defense because they were trans. And that's kind of where we are now with it. Like, a lot of people are defending them because they don't want to be labeled. And then a lot of other people are saying, no, fuck that shit. You're just a video game cheater, which is what it is. It's really weird. And like I said, I wouldn't even... Yeah, they're using the phobe card. I wouldn't even think differently of this, but I seen this happen in real time. Because I kept up with it. When I first seen it, I was like, ain't no way. This person's fucking straight up cheating. And I kept up with it because of that. And I shit you not, man. As soon as someone mentioned, oh, well, they're trans, like, the narrative changed out of nowhere. And it's kind of silly, to be honest. But yeah, that whole drama just kind of went to a different level. All right. I hope y'all are ready for the best dance in the game. Here we go. We get to listen to that a bunch. Because Daddy needs new bows. Don't you just want to smack Hester with a boulder sword to the face? Of course not. Of course not. He's good peoples. Look at that dance, Joe. What are you hating? Okay, now he shows back up at the gent. Now Hestu shows back up over here at Lookout Landing, I believe. I believe. All right. Who's this guy? Looks like a launch pad.
Oh. Ah.
He's the Rito Village news guy. I remember him. All the stash upgrades. We need it though, man. We were running with these items and it was like every 2 seconds we were having to replace something. We actually had quite a few Koroks seeds, to be honest. Not bad, not bad. Man, if you want to look at the mini map, I can't show this on YouTube because my phone thing doesn't work properly. This is where we're at. We have chunked the middle of the map. If you guys can see that, the middle of the map has a nice little chunk of the region that we were exploring in today that we've gotten knocked out. There is a lot of stuff to get. Ugh. Like, just looking at that right now makes me kind of overwhelmed, but we'll get it. We'll get it. We're gonna upgrade our bow stash this time. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, we really can't hold that many shields, can we? And now for the last one. Well, we finally got an upgrade to our arsenal. This is going to pay off dividends for tomorrow. We're going to be getting more and more powerful weapons. We finally got our payoff for the Korok seeds, I guess. We should probably go upgrade our hearts. I think we can get 2 hearts now. I really want to get my stamina up, but at the same time, I remember getting hearts in this game was... You kind of wanted to do a mix. Because One-Shot City is everywhere around. Yeah, we'll do hearts. We're going to do hearts for the first row. and then we'll start doing stamina. We'll mix it this time. Boom, ba-doo, 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 ba-doo. Yup. Cool. Cool. All right, folks. Well, that's where we're going to end it tonight. Thank y'all so much for hanging out with me tonight. It was a glorious one as always. Got a good Taylor Swift rant in there along with everything else. We rant every day about something. It's okay. We're getting old. Regardless, thank y'all so much for hanging out with me. As always, be good, stay safe, and we'll see you tomorrow. We're doing more Breath of the Wild, or Tears of the Kingdom, sorry. We're doing Tears of the Kingdom all week long except for Friday. Then it's back to everyone's favorite Breath of Fire 2. Now, if you didn't hear the story last night, we are changing our schedule up pretty soon. I'm going to have it reflected in Twitch chat and all this other stuff. I'm going to update all my stuff. But after Friday of this week, I won't be streaming Saturday, Sunday, Monday, or Tuesday. It's going to be a 4-day weekend for me, basically. But essentially, I'm going to be streaming Wednesday through Sundays from now on. Hopefully Friday doesn't come. We're doing Wednesday to Sundays from now on. Same time. We're still going to be doing, 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. PDT, but we're doing Wednesday to Sunday, and Monday and Tuesday are going to be days off. All these years, I've only done weekends off. I've done Saturday and Sunday. It's getting to the point now where, Saturday isn't enough of a day to get everything I need done and, taking Mika to the groomer, to the vet, or anything like that. Having that Sunday kind of sucks because everything's shut down on Sundays usually. So we're going to be taking off Mondays and Tuesdays so I can get some stuff done. IRLs, that stuff, just one of them things. But that'll be starting next week, just in case you didn't know. Wednesday. All right. Anyway, I'm getting on out of here. Y'all be good. Take care. And we'll see you tomorrow.